Good evening, everyone. I'm the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Please take a seat, because today we are dropping back into the bloody action of killing floor 3. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers. Congratulations, Nakio, for being first. I greatly appreciate your support. And also, welcome in Elior Schmoozer. Thank you for checking in. How are you doing? I hope you are hydrating because, well, you see, originally when I returned to my realm, the connection between my shop and the mortal world was rather loose. Only non-tangible structures could travel between the two, such as the internet signal. But as I grew stronger with all of my wonderful viewers' help, I managed to strengthen that connection, and so I could open a tiny portal to get my hands on a few physical games and, of course, a PlayStation 5. But it is still way too small for me to travel back to Earth. But what it is big enough is to let me enjoy the wonders of European summer. Because even though there is no sun in my realm and I am always in the shade, the heat wave reaches me no less. And you could think, well, without the sun it cannot be that bad. It's always cooler in the shade, which you are quite right about. Except it's 30 degrees in the shade, and I am slowly but surely melting, especially because I am in a tiny room with a PlayStation 5, my PC, and a router that, in every given moment, wants to burst into fire if there isn't a fan blowing it all the time throughout the stream. Yeah, that's the background noise. I apologize. So, please do not forget to hydrate, because I might not survive this stream. I will need more tea. But indeed, I hope that you are taking care of yourselves and having a somewhat nice day. Let's go and let's see what we have to do in Killing Floor 3. Oh, look at that adorable squirrel? Fox! Oh, my bad. It's a sitting fox. A bit of an unusual pose for a fox, but it makes sense, and it is rather adorable. Nice work, Schmoozer. You have so many great emoticons. Squirrel. Well, it kinda looked like a squirrel. And it's so tiny. Excuse my old eyes, but emoticons are way too tiny for me these days. But it is just so precious. But what is it holding, I wonder? You are excused this time. Well, thank you. But indeed, it looks absolutely adorable. It has such an expressive face, something that's rather difficult to get right on a small canvas. Every time I see a nice emoticon, I get the idea to commission some for myself, but then I remember I don't have the slots. So I have no need for them. Unfortunately, no excuse to get some more. Now let's start up this game. Oh, it holds a little pillow with button eyes, scales stitched on it, and feathers. Well, you see, those are the kind of tiny details that are pretty much impossible to see if you don't know what you're looking for. But I've recognized your color palette on the little pillow. Honestly, at first I thought it was some kind of a bowl because of the circular shape. But as I said, it could be many, many things. It's such a shame that the preview for the emoticons are not bigger. It's indeed a shame. Yeah, it's just my PNG Fugi made to an emote. Oh, I didn't know you had a new one. But it is true, it's been quite a while that I watched streams myself. Hey there, welcome in Vivian. How are you doing? I hope you are surviving the heat. How's it going? Well, I'm trying to keep myself and the computers around me cool enough to function. I'm not sure if the PlayStation 5 or I'm having a harder time with that. I'm doing what I can. Yes, I guess that's what we are all doing. Yeah, I have a hard time to focus and follow on streams. I understand that. It's quite a lot to stream and keep up with other people's streams and do so many times at the same time. Or so many things at the same time. Hopefully tomorrow it's cool enough for a birthday stream. Ooh. Is it your birthday stream tomorrow? Because in that case, I must wish you happy birthday in advance. It is. Well, happy birthday in advance. I hope you will have a wonderful time. Do you have any plans? I will celebrate. Thank you in advance. Well, here we are. Indeed, I hope you have a nice one. Birthdays are special, they only happen once a year after all. Not really just Mario Kart, probably. Well, I'm sure it will go wonderfully. And honestly, I kinda hope you will run into some quirky maps like that Rainbow Road Neon Nightmare that you were so nicely falling off of during one of your recent streams. But to be honest, I shouldn't be making fun of anyone when it comes to racing games. I am personally terrible at them. Oh, you missed a couple doozies last time. Oh, I'm sure. There's one that is a recreation of Counter-Strike's Dust 2 map. That doesn't sound that impossible. Well, when it comes to racing. How you could recreate the map, that's a different question. The Fox was an idea because I was watching the animated Resident Evil movies. We talked about loving the cold, and the person talked about diving in snow nose first like a fox. Oh, you were watching the animated Resident Evil movies? They are rather brilliant, I really like them. I made a Fox PNG for them, saw it on their stream, and funny enough I got jealous because it looks so adorable. When you get jealous of your own art, that's when you reach a new level in being a great artist. Well, the thing is, it's a nightmare to navigate because it's so tight in places and there are dead ends everywhere. Oh, that is true. Without the proper signs or arrows pointing the way. Indeed. That's why in many racing games where you have to complete the map multiple times, let's say 3 laps or 5 laps, what I like to do is kind of follow the others on the first or second round around, and when I'm kind of confident with the map's design, then I reach the first place and, well, in my mind, keep it. That last part is not always successful. Another one where the trucks, boulders and chain chomps speed around and at Mach Silly. Oh, Mach Silly, I like that. Because the modder messed with the attributes. Yeah. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure that was not a mistake on the modder's part. That's a feature. So here we are, back at the headquarters. Oh yeah, it's entirely on purpose. Yeah, that's... But it's a completely different feeling if you're playing a game and you just cannot beat it. It's completely different if you are encountering a bug and that's what is stopping you, or if just the game itself is incredibly difficult. Which is rather interesting in my opinion, because I played a few racing games on PlayStation 4. One of them was the old Sonic racing game, not the new Crossworlds one. I also played Lego 2K Drive and the 2 Hot Wheels Unleashed games, mostly because they were part of my subscription and I wanted to check what they are like. And what surprised me so much is that in my mind these franchises are mostly for kids. So I expected the games to be somewhat simple and easy. And I just could not complete any of them. I could not earn the Platinum Trophy in any of these games. And I thought maybe I'm just silly and I'm missing something obvious, but I'm not really well versed when it comes to racing games. So I went on my favorite trophy tracking website and I checked the guides, and on this website the guides have 3 properties, kind of as a summary. How many playthroughs you need to do to earn all the trophies. In these cases only 1, because you are completing races and you only have to complete the story mode once. How long it takes? Well, these games require quite a lot of grind, so around 50 to 80 hours. And then the difficulty. And these games were 4 out of 10 on average. And I was just sitting there thinking to myself, I can't beat a game with a 4 out of 10 average difficulty. How? How could I be this shit? And I still don't know the answer. But funny enough, I had a great time with games like Bloodborne or other Souls-like games that are much more difficult on this scale. And I had no problem, so I guess it's only when it comes to driving that I shouldn't even touch anything above a 2 out of 10 difficulty rating. No, obviously Mario Kart is not on this website, given that it's not a PlayStation game, but based on your streams, I would say it's somewhere around a 6-7 out of 10. And if we're talking about multiplayer, it's possibly beyond 10. So I feel like I should just keep my distance and stay with what I'm kind of good at. So we are killing Zeds. Now the first thing that I want to do is calibrate my controller a bit, because for some odd reason this game is extremely sensitive. I haven't had this issue with other games, honestly. Or if you add competitive, then most games go up to 10 if you're high enough on the ladder. Oh yes, and sometimes even without that. For example, I would say when I was playing Resident Evil Rebirth. Now you see that was a dying game, and I played it. It was a multiplayer only game, and I played it before the servers were shut down. And you would think, well, it's a dying game, no one is playing. Well, you'd be wrong, because there were two kinds of players who were playing the game at the time. One, trophy hunters like me, who had no idea about even the controls. And a few dozen players who were so hardcore that they could kill the entire lobby in a minute. So that's the other thing, that if you're playing really old games, then brace yourself, because there won't be many players, and the ones who stuck with the game throughout years, you will not beat them. That's the thing. There are just people who spent hundreds of hours in the game, and that's why when I play an older multiplayer title, I always kind of look at what is possible. And in certain cases I don't look for a victory. I'm like, look, I'm here, I'm not the last in the lobby, I'm already happy. I'm not trying to compete with someone whose entire life is this game. I'd say Mario Kart, any iteration, is on the lower end compared to, say, Rocket League or some shooters. Interestingly, I was able to platinum Rocket League without ever asking for help from others, except I think there was one trophy where you have to play a few games or win a game with a friend, and so I asked someone who was on my friend list, could they jump in and help me, but they have never played the game pretty much before. They only played a few games when there was a cross promotion with Fortnite, and that's why they even had the game. So I was able to platinum that game, and partially why that is true is because the trophy list, interestingly, asks a lot of things that you can do in single player. There are quite a surprising number of trophies that you can only do in single player, like play a tournament, which is a rather simple trophy, and most people don't have it because they don't play single player. No, getting the 100 would be a bit more tricky, but mostly because you need specific items that I don't have. But I think even that could be somewhat doable, up to the point where the clubs came in. I guess that might need a bit more cooperation. But indeed, as you say, if you want to be actually good at Rocket League, then you have quite a lot of work ahead of you. There's a reason why it's kind of an e-sport of its own. And that's why Mario Kart Wii lobbies are hell sometimes, yeah, because all the people are there who are still playing on a Wii. I know with mods that's not the case, but it's rather amazing to me. Recently I was playing Infamous 2 because its servers are shutting down actually today, and there are a few multiplayer trophies and I wanted to get those, but because I still don't have a PlayStation 3, I decided to stream it on my PlayStation 5, hoping that the extra hardware could help with the unstable internet. Newsflash, it did not. And it was rather fascinating to me that you can play these custom user generated maps and missions, and you can leave reviews. And so I was playing a few, and I looked at the reviews, and the date on them said 2012, and the latest one was 2013, and I was just smiling that, you know, someone is still playing this game, possibly on PlayStation 3, and I'm here 2 console generations later after 13 years, and it's still working. And in a multiplayer game, someone could have spent those 13 years learning every trick in the book and possibly discovering a few of their own. In this case, it wasn't a problem because it's not a competitive game, and that's kind of why I avoid competitive games. I prefer cooperation. Most everyone there has 15 plus years experience or a newbie, yes, and that makes for a really steep learning curve. It's like you are dropped into a sport against seasoned athletes, and you're like, oh my goodness. And that's a thing with multiplayer games, and why it's difficult to play them after a point, because even if there is a ranking system and there's kind of a matchmaking algorithm that puts you into lobbies with other people on the same level as you, if there aren't in a popular game with enough players, if there aren't enough players, then the game can only put you together with whoever is playing, and sometimes that is a much better player than you are, which is, well, not a surprise if you are just starting out. Oh yes, nice indeed. I was happy to complete Rocket League, thank you. Have you ever watched BattleBots or Robot Wars in the UK? I think that was... or that is, apparently, because in this season there was a 9-year-old who controlled one of the BattleBots. I think that is a show where people can build their own robots, and there is this arena surrounded by, I think, plexiglass, but maybe it is bulletproof glass, with some of the things that happen inside, and they kind of go toe to toe or wheel to wheel until one of the bots is shredded. Yep, you got it. I have seen a few clips of it. The two things that I find most fascinating about it, one is the fact that people and hobbyists are building these machines, and they are not simple. They have electronics. Some of them include hydraulic arms, claws, circular saws, flamethrowers, whatever you can imagine. And the second thing, if you are ever watching the show, is pay attention to the commentary. It's absolutely fascinating how the commentators are just absolutely losing their minds about these bots killing each other and how exciting they make the show. It's gotta be something incredibly secure indeed, because sometimes they blow up. Parts can and will come loose and fly into that glass. Oh yes, I really like how you worded that. They can and will. There is no peaceful battle in the arena. I think there is a rule that the battle actually goes on until one of the bots is unable to move, I think. And given that they are mostly made out of metal, that takes a bit of punishment. Not to mention that sometimes the arena has hazards as well. So it's a bit... It's like a destruction derby, in a way. 3 minutes unless a bot is rendered immobile for 10 seconds or someone taps out. If it goes to 3 minutes, the judges decide like in boxing. Oh, that's interesting, because that implies that the judges are watching these two bots, and much like with boxing, they are marking every clean hit, and they are like, yeah, that was a clean hit, that saw went right through that metal, yeah, oh, that was a nice torching with the flamethrower, I'm giving 2 points for that. It's interesting because it's inherently silly, even though it is real engineering and a dangerous hobby in a way, but it is taken so seriously. They rate for control, damage and aggression. They even have categories for it. Don't you love it? That's great. I mean, yes, it's a bit like how in football, in a way, you have control of who had the ball for more time, damage as in how many goals they scored and how aggressive they were. So in many ways it's like football, just the goal is slightly different. Gonna lurk and get some things done. Thank you so much, and thank you for the fun conversation. I always enjoy talking to my wonderful viewers and you, Vivian. Well, let's see what we have to do here. We have explored quite a lot in my previous stream, which was my first time playing the released version of Killing Floor 3. And as a kind of quick recap, I knew about this game being developed, and I was around when the open betas were happening. I do remember actually downloading the game, but I don't think that I really got anywhere in it. I didn't have the time, or I forgot. And before it released, I was thinking, should I pre-order it, should I not? But there was a lot of criticism going around and mixed reactions welcoming the game's release, mainly about the fact that it's a Killing Floor game, but it doesn't really felt like a Killing Floor game. Many things were changed and people weren't that happy about that. And so I kind of decided not to get involved in it. But then it was added to PlayStation Plus, and so I thought, well, why not? Let's try it out now. And to be honest, my first stream had a same kind of mixture of slight disappointments and pleasant surprises. The gunplay itself feels not as smooth as the second game, to be honest. I cannot clearly compare it to the first game because it was a long time ago that I played that, and never on PlayStation or on console because it was only released on PC. But I also have to admit, and I do praise the developers for some of the nice things they have done here, especially how they incorporated the season pass system and the microtransactions, which kind of feels like a fair treatment to both those players who want to just enjoy the game after they purchased it and not spend additional money on in-game items, and also those who want to buy the season passes and get into collecting some of the items and skins. But it is true that many things changed, and I am thoroughly confused. Now we have looked at many things. Here we have the play menu. It's pretty simple. Now one thing I want to know is how many maps do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now some of these, I guess, were added after the launch with the new seasons coming out. We also have the customize, where you can choose from different perks, and these are not all of the perks that ever appeared in Killing Floor games, so I'm assuming again that new ones will be added. If I'm not mistaken, and I might be, the Gunslinger was just recently added with the start of the 4th season. Then we have the armory, where you can apparently create weapon mods and upgrade them and equip them onto weapons that you can then buy in the game, and that plays into a whole new system of weaknesses and strengths when it comes to enemies. Then we have the assignments, which are challenges. The codex, where you can learn about general tutorial-esque things, as well as characters and crafting materials, Zeds, and all sorts of things. And we also have these comic books that I have no clue about how we can collect the pages of, but we'll see. And then we have the supply pass. Now, the supply pass is interesting because even though it is season 4 now, I did try to unlock something in the season 1 supply pass, and I could. So apparently I could just start from the beginning, and I was thinking about this a bit because I find it rather interesting. Most specifically, the fact that, if I'm right, you can buy all of these supply passes without actually spending money. So hear me out. Normally, one of these passes would cost you 1,000 of the in-game premium currency that you can buy yourself with real money. However, because the supply passes include free items, you can see the little free tag in the top right corner of these items, you can, by leveling up, get certain items. Now, that's all nice, but that will not help us get the paid items. For example, this one, it requires a supply pass. So how will I get those? Well, some of the bonuses or some of the items in these supply passes are cred packs. 100 creds pack. And some of them are free. So, in theory, if we level up our pass, we can get some of the premium currency for free. Now, this is pretty standard in most free-to-play games with battle passes and season passes and whatever pass they call them. But in this game, what makes this approach much less tedious is the fact that every pass, as far as I know, includes a total of 1,000 creds in 10 100 packs. And half of them are premium, the other half are free. So, if you complete around 2 supply passes and get all of the free creds out of them, you will have exactly 1,000. And with that 1,000, you can buy the premium one and get the other 500 from that pass. So slowly you can actually get all of the items from the old passes. And one of the reasons why this is even possible is because the game allows you to complete old passes that are now over, and also because the developers were so generous that they made half of the creds in the passes free. So that is exactly what I will be doing, because why not? Let's see if my insane idea works. Because there's one thing that could be a bit tricky. Numbers. You see on this page we have 5 items. This mask, this banner and this banner are free, so I can get those. You know what? Let's get this one. Why not? And I got it. That's lovely. But I cannot get this one. Alright, well, we just work around it. So let's look at this uniform. Well, to unlock this, I need to unlock all 4 rewards on this page. That will be tricky because this one is premium. So even though this free, as you can see, the little tag there, this free item I could get, well, I can't, because it requires me to unlock a premium item. So on this page I can only get 3 items in total. Alright, what do I need to unlock the next page? Well, it says spend 1 more to unlock this one. Okay, but let's do that. This is a free one, I can unlock this. Alright, well now, indeed, I can unlock items on the second page. But once again, I'm logged out of the main final page reward. Once again, I can only unlock 3 items because this one is premium. So what do I need to move on to the next page? I need to unlock 3 items, and then 6, and then 9, and then 15. So here comes the trouble. Are there enough free items in the pass to progress all the way to its end? Or there will be a requirement later or sooner that I hit and will stop me in my tracks? Well, we'll see. I won't check in advance and go through all the complicated mathematics. I will just unlock things one by one and see what we'll end up with. Again, we have 4 passes to work with, so in the best case scenario we could get 1,000 creds out of 2 passes. If that doesn't work, we still have 2 additional passes to work with. We'll see. So we have this red stag. It's really nice. The bloody antlers kind of reminds me of stags shedding velvet, which is the skin that originally envelops and covers their antlers. It's rather fascinating to see how they shed it. Oh, look at that. A bit of a reference there. Do no harm. Originally, that is in the, I think it's called the Hippocratic Oath, that doctors take, and one of the first rule of it is do no harm. So don't harm the patient while you are trying to help them or heal them. This is a bit different because here you have to know harm to get rid of the Zs. So this medical patch says do no harm. I do like these kinds of word plays. And then we have a bloat Z ball, as I learned. Every Z has a kind of ball version. I'm not sure why this blurry effect appears. I think it's one of the quirks of the Unreal Engine, but I have to admit I never figured out why. So let's get this one as well. No, I'm out of points, I think, or I have one more. I do have one more. Lovely. In that case, let's get our first pack of creds. So now I have 100. And if I'm not mistaken, I will not be able to unlock this because I can't spend any more points. Okay. That's nice. Now, let's see the next one. What do we want to do today? Well, first of all, I would love to finish the tutorial. And from the tutorial or training, we have 2 additional missions left. One is to upgrade a skill. Now, I did upgrade a skill before. You can see I actually upgraded it twice. But because I didn't have this mission pinned, or I haven't completed a required other mission, perhaps, it did not track my progress, so I have to get some more points to upgrade. The other thing is a melee training. Press R2 to perform a light strike. So let's try that. Now I could go on an actual game, or perhaps I can also try it here in the armory. This is my trusty knife, and this is the light strike, this being the heavy one. So for one, you just press R2, which apparently it did count. And for the heavy, you hold it down. You can see that crossbar there loading up.
It's a fucking tragedy.
And there you go. You performed a heavy-handed knife attack. Press R3 to perform a stab. How do you stab?
A knight to the blade.
In the center. That animation kind of looks like something straight out of the original Doom games. Hold L2 to block. Perform blocks. Ooh, I can block. And I can also hit back as I block. Indeed, that's a push. I love that I figure out things before the training actually explains anything. To parry, press L2 timed when an incoming attack is going to hit. Parry incoming attacks. Well, I don't really have any of those around here. So I think I will have to jump into an actual game. And And what I want to do is play through all of the maps on normal difficulty. That is the lowest difficulty setting, and we are playing the standard survival 5 waves games because those are a bit shorter. Now let's see, the army depot is the first one, but I will be honest with you, I have to check which trophy or trophies I managed to unlock, because I know I got one. I know I finished one map on normal difficulty, and I don't remember which one. Oh, apparently I only defeated the Impaler on normal. No mention of the map. Alright. In that case, let's start with the first one. And that is the army depot.
VTOL's ready for departure. Climb aboard.
You know, Killing Floor is originally set in the UK, so it's bloody fitting that I'm drinking tea. Now let's see, can I use my custom-made weapon instead of the standard one? Yes, I can. Lovely. It's only a few hundred points more, and it still fits into my operational budget. Now here I will go with the syringe bag once again. Maybe it won't help me as much as I think, but let's hope.
This is Hargis Army Depot. Maybe you've read about it on the internet. Maybe you've seen it in the movies. But yes, it's real.
Great.
Small triumphs, eh?
Oh, they are dazed, and someone is behind me.
Well, fuck that for a laugh.
Ouch. Alright. Don't forget. I have to do the parry thing. Or not get killed. There, that worked like a charm. Well, I incapacitated an enemy by causing stumble. Isn't that lovely? Let's try this again. Thank you. And let's try to not get murdered this time around. I was silly and thought
Don't get overwhelmed.
things.
Remember what Clausewitz wrote. War is nothing but a duel on a larger scale.
This won't be as difficult as this, but apparently I was
Nice.
mistaken. Uh-oh. Look at you. So this weapon somehow makes them stumble. Which is kinda good, not gonna lie. If this is the normal difficulty, I'm not sure I want to know what the hard will be like.
Should have worn my Bermudas.
Okay, let's
Go on.
heal
do
up.
your moves.
Okay, at least that worked. But I don't want to use up all of those lovely barrels. It would be a waste.
I'm reloading and I'm doing it quickly and efficiently.
You don't have to tell me. Just do it. Don't tell me I killed everyone. Oh no, you're the last one. That's no good. Okay, you no, survive, you moron. I have to do my knife training. Won't be able to do it like this. Okay, first off, let's upgrade our
That's a bit of all right.
armor. Yeah, I want to skip, thank you. Have to admit, this will not be my favorite weapon. Somehow it's a bit clunky. Though maybe that is just the controls overall. I am not exactly having a great time with the controls. I'm not sure if it's too sensitive or not sensitive enough, which is a weird feeling. But we'll make it work somehow. The fact that everyone stumbles around me is nice. Still not a fan of the husks. I mean, not in this game, just overall.
Fucking burnout.
Okay, let's see, can we find anything useful? Because in previous games, you could find ammo and health and even weapons scattered around the map. Here, I mostly see loudspeakers that give you crafting materials and the barrels that are rather useful. Okay, 14 enemies left. I need to keep one alive to do my knife training. I saw the stalker's arm fall off and how they are. Oh,
Just need to reload here.
welcome in, Alice, and thank you for your subscription. You've been subscribed for 16 months now. I greatly appreciate your support. How are you doing today? Uh-oh. Have to be careful here. Okay, fine. Oh no. No, finally, that's no good. Doing okay, and you? Well, I'm having some fun in this game while trying not to not to overheat in this weather. I feel like my electronics at this point barely hanging on with a fan. I have to get rid of that siren or I will be in a bad situation. Okay, here we go. We have to do our melee training, so we have to parry. Okay. To parry, press L2 timed when an incoming attack is going to hit. Not like this. Oh, I did it, apparently, twice. Or 3 times. This is not something I will do a lot. Especially with a small knife. At least I got a way to create enough airflow in my room. That's wonderful. Do you have a secret maybe you can share? What kind of a technique you have?
Cool, we battered the fuck out of them.
To create that airflow. Let's shoot that. Because in this new game, we can also destroy the evil Horzine Corporation's equipment for fun and crafting materials.
Any more of that rat piss.
Okay, here you are. I think I will need another weapon, to be honest. Which one is the best? What is even the difference? It has an enhanced foregrip. And this has a sniper scope. I guess we're going with that. Just the pipe fans they build in air ducts, but you can also just buy them, add a hose to them and take air from colder spots. Also they are really strong. Ooh, that's clever. Sometimes just feeling the warm air circulate is a nice thing. You don't even need to really cool it down to feel the difference.
Okay, shopping time's over.
This this sniper scope might have been a tad bit of an overkill. Because the Zeds are mostly much closer to me than the distance requiring such scopes. Yes, that's true, and 1 or 2 degrees are already a lot and very noticeable. Indeed, that's why I always found it strange when in, let's say, 30 degrees weather in Celsius, obviously, people would turn on their AC to cool it down to 24 or something, and I always felt like that was a bit of an overkill. But I know some people really like cooler temperatures. How many husks are there? Uh-oh. My kitchen is a tiny bit colder than the other rooms. Oh, and you're using that to your advantage. Okay, Zeds, I'm ready. Why do I feel like they will come from any angle but the one I'm actually looking at? Why was I right? Oh, I'm so doomed. You just cannot possibly stop in this game for a moment. Oh, great. This is where I actually came from. Ahoo! What was that? Who stabbed me in the butt?
Run along.
Oh, go ballistic. I don't know what I did, but I did it. How many shots does it take to kill a husk? Way too many, if you ask me. Okay, it is true that
You're bigger, and I'm better.
that I purchased this weapon, which was kind of a bad idea.
Oh, piss off, Maria Callas.
Wow. It's not easy, and the problem is, my biggest problem, the sensitivity of the controller is really messing me up. Well traveled. Travel a certain distance in survival. And I also did the melee training. Go ballistic, deal ballistic damage. I did that. That's lovely. Let's try to return to the stronghold and tweak the sensitivity just a tad bit, because I just cannot hit anything, and as a sharpshooter that is kind of required. And my problem was that I can't aim down the sight here, but I can do it here in the armory, or the firing range more specifically. So here's a trick back from my days in Doom 3, how I always calibrated my mouse. I'm not sure if it works with the controller, but we'll see. So what I usually do is I pick a spot, let's say the middle of the circle, and I turn around like 90 degrees. And what I want to do is move the mouse or the stick as much as I feel 90 degrees of rotation should require, and set the sensitivity to that. Now with a mouse it's a bit easier, because as you change the DPI, it changes the vertical and the horizontal sensitivity. In games you can set them one by one. Welcome in, Zev. How are you doing in this warm weather? So with the controller it's a bit trickier, because here I will have to set the 2 axes, and that will require a bit of extra tweaking. Meh, yeah, that about sums it up. Okay, so no, that's too much. So it's not bad. This is actually not bad, but it's too sensitive when I try to get it just right. Alice refuses to get bubble tea with me. Ban them. I can't ban my subscribers. But can I ask why are you refusing to get bubble tea? While I try to work out my settings. Let's take this down to 16, maybe that will help. That's better. Maybe even this is too... too sensitive, but yeah. Sadly, I don't have enough time. Need to create capitalistic value to survive capitalism. Tomorrow afternoon, I have time. Your wording is absolutely wonderful. I love it. Capitalistic value to survive capitalism. Indeed. Well, I guess that means the bubble tea is one thing that will have to wait until tomorrow. Is there an aim assist in this game? Yes, it is actually on, but it says that it will assist the player when aiming down sights. So not like this, but like this only. Ooh, that's a good question, but do I get cake then? That you will find out tomorrow. Ooh, a bit of a surprise there. Well, we'll all have to wait until tomorrow to see what happens next in the quest for cake. It's my birthday tomorrow. Oh, really? Well, so many people are celebrating their birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday! Yes, birthdays need at least one surprise. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point there. You will have to be a bit patient until tomorrow. I only have 33 points and I would need 50. So I guess back we go. To the army depot. Even though I do remember playing through this, so we can also go to the city streets.
Okay, let's not keep that VTuber waiting.
Okay, once again we use this custom weapon. I cannot get the better armor at the start. Let's try this explosive lock. It worked rather nicely against the boss that one time I tried it. So let's cause some mayhem.
Be careful. Claimfield is a fully autonomous jurisdiction under the complete control of Warzy.
Ooh.
Bollocks to this.
That's a sad utopia. I don't even know what I hit there. But it worked. Yeah, it's a bit nicer to aim like this. Stop watching. I said stop. I need those parts. Yes, I do. I do now.
Right, mess this place.
I will be 25 tomorrow. Well, happy birthday.
This is turning
You
into
have
an imperial
survived
bullseye.
nearly a quarter of a century. And that asks for celebration. I hope this door opens. It does not. Oh, zipline. I have to get used to
Wouldn't want
zipline.
to do a slip and fall up here.
Of course they are going around again. Stop it. Happy getting old. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Birthdays are celebrating
Sock of shit.
many things. If you're an optimist, you can say that it is celebrating surviving
No
another
room to swing
year.
a dead cat in here.
If you're a pessimist, you can say that you are celebrating getting 1 year
I hope that
closer
wasn't too
to
expensive.
dying. Ow. Why am I on fire? Again. Like it's not hot enough already.
Are you serious?
Oh, fuck off. Just gently, but please.
Don't
Thank
be a
you.
helmet.
What does that even mean? Don't be a helmet. Oh, I think I shot one of these valves. That's what blew up. This map kind of reminds me of
Armor's looking rough.
Judge
Fix it up.
Dredd. Or rather, the world of Judge Dredd. Okay,
Great, great.
everything purchased, and armor is upgraded.
Definitely the work of sense.
I have
Really
to say,
tore the arse out of
shooting
this place,
these
right?
these cameras is rather fun. I think there was actually
Sorry, I don't smile for the camera.
a level in one of the earlier Killing Floor games where the collectibles on the map were actually cameras. So it's not a entirely new idea, but I enjoy looking for them, even though there is no timer
Rotter!
or counter, so I can spend as much time and shoot as many as I want. But to be fair, Killing Floor was never really about time. It's a rather patient game. I think only the story mode missions had some time limitations. If I jumped over that fireball, why did I get set on fire again? Just asking. I'm not frustrated at all, just extremely annoyed. Oh, fuck.
They've broken through the wall!
Aho! I'm really getting sick and tired of the husks shooting
It's not
from
very commodious, is it?
atop a building. If I shoot something in the head, how is it only stunned? Like, it's one thing to have a thick skull, but this is another. Ow. Is that a camera there? I think that is a camera there. Why am I more interested in the cameras than
Annie, fucking ho!
the Zeds? But this weapon is not as strong as I'd like it to be. Because unfortunately, it is not really killing the Zeds.
Hang on a tick, I've got to reload.
In high five. I have no clue what
This place
I've
could
done,
use a sweep and a mop.
but I've done it. So unfortunately this weapon is not really killing the Zeds as quickly and efficiently as I'd like. Not to mention the fact that I shot so many enemies in the head and they mostly just get stunned instead of, you know, murdered. Yeah, I will have to wait another round. But let's use this bit of
What can I
time
say? I'm a grumpy old git.
in between the rounds to destroy some of these. Who knows, maybe we get a trophy for it. Maybe it just helps with the crafting. As you can see there's quite a lot
Bye-bye, CCTV.
of things. Oh, the statistics tell me that I will not die. At least there are at least approximately 10,813 days I didn't die and 0 days I did die. Good point. Good point there. Even if I would die today, the statistical chance of dying on a specific day is less than 0.01
Alright, top
percent chance of dying on any specific day. And if I die after another
Wow, now there's a
10k
great big hole
days,
in
the
the wall.
chance is less than 0.005%. And by that logic, if you get to live to around 50 years old or so, chances are you will end up dying an immortal.
I've had enough of your prying eyes.
Okay, that was a huge mistake on my part. What if I stab you though? That cannot be accounted to statistics. Your actions are completely unpredictable. Or unpredictable, I think the right word is. Would you die, please? That's an experiment we can do tomorrow. I'm not sure why you sound so excited about that, but I will just chalk that up to text not carrying tone. Okay, now let's try not to die again. It would be slightly embarrassing. Oh goodness, what is coming after me? How do you put the trap on again? Haha! That's why blowing up the husks is useful. Now let's see if this actually works against them. Okay, not sure what, but something died. I think the red shows, these red circles, that the Z is stunned, as opposed to, you know, dead. But the problem is, it doesn't seem like I would get any clear indication when or if they die. For example, this was already dead, but it was still shown as being stunned. Explosive mutation. What? Crawlers, gorefests, and bloats explode on death. So there are random mutations. Yay! I am so thrilled.
Exactly what I needed.
Okay, so I need this. The good old M39 is called, I think? M14, my bad. EBR, whatever that stands for. But I know I've used this weapon even in the very first killing floor. Good old times. I mean, the game released in 2009, so no surprise I'm being slightly nostalgic about it. Now, this weapon has a magazine
Hope they've got good
holding
construction
20
contractor.
bullets, so it's much better than our starting weapon, which has less than 10. Oh, ATMs.
Nosy Parker.
I cannot destroy the ATMs.
Hope
Oh,
this is
but
the
I
last
can
one.
destroy
I'm
this.
busting for a piss.
And I got biosteel out of it. Nah. 62. Ooh.
Sick tit.
Didn't it say they explode? Because that one did not. Okay, that one did. Holy moly, what are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, but I will not blow you up right next to me. Oh, I see. If I shoot them in the noggin, they do not blow up. I feel like that is how it was in the previous game as well. But there, blowing up was kind of a weakly mutator thing. However, it makes things much easier because I can just shoot one of the enemies and they all blow up. But I have heard a Scrake revving its chainsaw.
Orzine's got a hand in this, up to the fucking collarbone.
Uh-oh. Blow up. Good job. 27 enemies still remaining.
Zeds, they're under us.
Why are you running after me? I did not hit you. Calm down. I said calm the fuck down. Of course it's still alive. Holy moly.
They're coming up from the ground.
They are coming out of the ground. Oh, what was that? Oh. Ha, you see? Worked wonderfully. How that Scrake survived so many hits is kind of concerning, but I will just say that I missed half of those shots. Hopefully. I'm not sure what I'm damaging, but apparently I'm damaging something.
No
Ow.
sweat.
Uh-oh. 14 health, not good.
Fucking nasty it is.
Dead end! Dead end! I have such trouble with these doors, I have to admit. But hey, we got further than before. Level-headed sharpshooter, reach. What did I reach? A level with sharpshooter, lovely. Alright, well let's try. No, not the army depot. Well, I guess we're going to the army depot after all. And let's see. Okay, this is equipped by default, that's nice. I have to learn the shortcuts a bit more reliably. So first off, how can you figure out...
Pinged it for you.
That's a ping.
Come see what
Not
I found.
what I wanted. That's the grenade, also not what I wanted. There is a button that shows you where the shop will be. And I'm having quite a lot of trouble finding it again. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this.
Pinged it. Don't say I never done nothing for you.
Also not the... Oh, come on. Wait, I can just go to any of them to resupply?
Order down. You're doing great.
Look at that
I'm not
army.
fat, but you're fat. Classic. It makes the old ticker swell with splendor, don't it?
Okay. Don't say that I'm not trying, but I'm not really seeing what I'm hitting. Oh. Okay, just a few left.
Oi,
At least
no
get some
unauthorized video
crafting
recording.
materials out of it. Okay.
Alright, let's shop.
So apparently I can go to any shop and resupply. Let's try.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's skip. This was the shop at the previous round. No, it is not. Okay, so I can only resupply at the shop that will be active next time. Important little detail, and I finally found the shortcut button, except you have to press it for a longer time, which, surprise, I don't really have time for when I'm being chased by a bunch of Zeds. I still don't know when they are alive and when they are not alive, which is a crucial distinction. I have no clue what I even hit there. Okay, this seems like a lovely little time to leave this area. Look at all those hits! Ow! Oh. Do you remember those good old times when the sirens could only hurt you from close by? Yeah, those were the good times.
Oh, bit of peace and quiet.
Ha! I don't know about that. Peace and quiet. Haha! Always works. Bit of a boop on the nose. And they are as good as dead.
Didn't no one tell you not to play with fire?
Oh goodness. The timing! Ah, look at you two. Nah, where do I have to go? Oh yes, this way. Alright. Well, it seems I can pretty much make it through the first...
While you're at the pod, don't neglect your armor.
Let's see...
Top drawer.
3... 4 rounds? No, it is true that in previous games playing a short match was more difficult than playing a long one, because in a long game you have more time to
Back in business in just a sec.
get dosh and get better equipment. The only problem is, here I'm not really feeling that it's the equipment that is not adequate enough. It's more like me. Well, headshots are overrated. I guess. Let's just... What the heck was that? You! Oh, that was easier than I thought. Okay, 15 left.
You snap.
You stop that. Said stop it. Oh. How the spiders are crawling on the walls makes it much more difficult to hit them. Why is it always the husks that stay at the end of the game? Oh, and the siren. Yeah, the siren as well. Uh-oh. Haha! Got stuck. Fortify the holdout zone. Ooh, that's interesting. It's an optional. Find and secure. An optional little mission for us. I'm not sure I will be able to do that alone. But we'll try. We have the necessary weapon. And we have the best armor. And I could buy a secondary weapon, but I don't have the money for it.
Move in and secure the marked location, specialist.
Okay, let's go. And let's try 50 enemies that we have to defeat. Oh. Okay, that was an explosive barrel. With my aim, I think I should be better off
It's great.
with an assault rifle. But hey, we'll make it work. No. No puking. Oh, the scrape.
Remarkable competence, specialist. The location never slipped from your control.
Oh, so I only have to load the bar or the gauge, not necessarily actually protect the area. Oh! Ah, that's a new trick. Oh yes, it's still alive, of course it is. Let's heal up, shall we? How the heck do I get there? Break it off! Oh yeah. Sorry, my dear. I said sorry. That was the end of the conversation. Uh-oh. The siren was hiding behind the bloat. That's an advanced technique. And I can't get to the shop because I have no clue where it is. Ow. I have to go there. Of course, that makes sense. If I can go to the store, I can resupply and get myself a nice little med kit. And also, I guess, bullets.
Big bone bastard.
And survive. And this is just easy. I really hope we will get some seriously great skills later on, because this is not easy. Not at all. I don't think I will buy a secondary weapon. I will do that in the boss round, because for the boss fight I might need to actually care about which kind of attribute the boss has and what my weapon should. Aha. You are not watching me with those loudspeakers. Alright. Let's skip wave 5. I will activate the marker for the next save, well, not save point, but store right away, so I can go there in case I need to get some additional resources. Haha. Oh, look at them climbing on the walls. That is creepy and I love it. How did you get around there?
Good work, team.
Okay, forward to left. Oh shit. Okay, let's place the
Don't
explosive.
spend it all in one place, right?
Not drop the money. Okay, I really hope that will be the flash pound. Where can I go if things go bad? This way! Okay. Is the flashpound still here? Okay. I think it died. Hopefully. I somehow don't feel ready to be fighting with flashpound. There you go.
Oh, look who's come out to play.
Uh-oh.
Took him down to his right size.
Alright. We're kind of alright, I think. Only 9 enemies left. 7. Oh shit! Problems! Problems! Oh, of course, they can still destroy the grenades, can they? How is the bloat running so quickly? I kind of like going around here. A good spot. Ah, no! What the heck? Oh, you can jump big. And you can fly far. Okay, weakness, fire and sound waves.
Do a little ammo check, maybe?
Alpha scavenger, I'm dying here. Okay, first of all, we refilled this. This. And this. I want to refill. And then we check for a weapon that can do sound. Sound or fire it was, I think. This is sound, but I want a properly strong weapon. This is fire. This is sound.
You have 30 seconds left to shop.
Ah, great. Do I have to go with a firebug weapon? It seems yes. We're going with this.
Top 'em up, Joe.
No idea what this is, but I'm going with it. Oh, come on.
Everyone finished shopping? Well,
Yay! I'm gonna die here. Okay, first of all, I have to get I mean, it hurts it. Oh. Slight trouble. Not so slight trouble. Okay, whatever I do, I should not die. That's the first thing. Second thing, I have to get up to the store, which is there. Oh, I should dodge it. Oh, I'm starting to understand what the game wants from me. So you dodge it when it attacks, and then it is vulnerable. Like so. Okay, that wasn't so bad. And you can also charge this shot, which is lovely. It's a bit stronger. Legwork! Never skip leg day, I guess. Not sure what the heck I did. Oh right, it can eat the remnants and actually heal itself with that. I didn't know that part. Okay, so I always have to destroy the remnants. Important tidbit, you know. Shut up! Okay, one was actually to the back of the building, but that's fine. Oh, great. Aren't you lot lovely? I wanted to resupply. And instead I got murdered. But hey, I got better against this boss. I have to go soon. Well, I greatly appreciate you dropping by. And for the little chat. I hope you will enjoy your tea with Zeph tomorrow and even have a bit of a cake. Let's see what we were able to grind together. I will, that's wonderful. It's good to hear. And as I have said, don't forget to hydrate, it's important in this darn hot weather that we are having. Okay, so now I can finally upgrade this lovely ability or skill to the 3rd level, which I guess is the maximum. Maximum potential! Indeed, this is the max rank for the hunter. But, which is really nice, we can also upgrade the other skill if we want and switch between them. I also enjoy staying here for a bit. Oh, that's so nice of you to say, thank you. And I even completed the tutorial. So thank you for cheering me on. Let's see, I managed to do all of them. So let's check what else we can do. We have daily missions. Bye, thank you, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Here we have some other daily orders. We eradicated Skrakes, dealt ballistic damage, traveled a certain distance in survival. Oh, look at that cute cow. And incapacitated an enemy by causing stumble. So now we should just survive these 2 levels. So I guess we should go to the armory first and use some of the gadgets and scraps that we managed to gather and upgrade our M14 EBR. What could I put on this lovely weapon to make it better? Oh, maybe the bullets. Make the bullets special. Craft a bullet. Well, the interesting thing is, you see, that this weapon already has special bullets. So what happens if I take those off? Actually, I can even just delete it, I guess. Can I? Delete, yes. And put that on this weapon. Yes, I can. So, if that specific mod is not installed or equipped onto a weapon, I can use it and equip it onto another one. So let's use this and see how we could upgrade it. So I need 24 chemical elements, I guess, and whatever that is, 9 flesh. Let's see. We get more damage, accuracy. Great, let's upgrade. Smooth upgrader. Now can I upgrade it again? Yes, I can. And then we need 1 more level. But for that we will need many more items. So at this point we have a nice amount of bonuses. Yes, let's save it. I just save it as a custom. So it seems even though I was gathering quite a lot of resources, that is still not enough. Now I cannot equip that weapon, obviously it's way too expensive, but who knows, maybe later down the road we can. But I can start with upgraded armor, and that's pretty great. And all that because I leveled up my my sharpshooter, and thanks to that, my capacity
Someone forgets
increased,
to put out their scented candle.
and I'm pretty happy about that. Sorry, I need the resources. In a way, it's a clever idea, this resource gathering, because this way, if you don't have anything to do in the wait time when others are shopping, you can just go around shooting the many cameras on the walls. And you will have a lot of electronic parts. Not sure what you can do with them, but you will have a lot.
This is a disturbing development.
You're telling me? I don't really like these dead ends, however. They are extremely dangerous.
Well, this is a right proper dump.
Okay, that blew up.
You fucking muffin!
And 4 left, so I guess they are highlighted. And I can go on my merry day. So let's go. And destroy all the cameras on the way there. AI.
Definitely the work of sense. I'm feeling a bit squeezed.
You do. Now, what can we do? Not much. I guess we can upgrade our armor to the
Can
maximum.
I have that monogrammed?
That's lovely. I already have the maximum level armor because I started not with the basic but with the
I don't know
level
who's watching,
above that.
but they're not now.
Is this a reference to the old store in the first game? Because in the first game the store wasn't a 3D printer. It was actually a person, a woman, if I remember correctly. And she was lovely, had great
It's
lines.
closed.
Uh-oh. Stoke Smack. That certainly wasn't a daily mission. So I wonder what that was. How much I love that you're coming from every which way. Oh, this is the
That's
store
a bit suspect, isn't it?
for the next round because I could resupply there. I really do not like this starter weapon, I have to admit. I don't know why. Maybe because of the small magazine, but even the revolvers feel better. Right in that gaping maw.
This place is a fucking mall.
Ow! Of course. Again. The last ones are the annoying husk and the even more annoying siren. Thanks. Let's heal. Let's shoot. This is a time when I would really like an explosive grenade instead of a freezing one, but you can't have everything.
Not such a tough cookie now,
Uh-oh.
are ya?
Ow. That was an ear-ringer.
Well, if that ain't a lesson in fire safety.
Oh. Oh, oh, this weapon is really not my favorite. Eradicate Stalkers 50. Lovely. And that's another level up for the supply pass. Well, I guess we retry this. Not really surviving any games today. But I can't start with any other weapon, that's the problem. This is also the only handgun that I can start with. So when it comes to my options, they are rather limited. I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, my Fisher Dwarf drowned.
Remember, we have
Oh,
a
that's no
small
good.
margin of error in our line of work.
Wait, your Fisher couldn't swim? That's an odd choice of an occupation. I guess you have to pay better attention to whom you give the title Fisher to. Apparently not. Well, you have to do more rigorous testing. You can't just hire anyone.
It's not very commodious, is it?
They do stuff on their own. Oh. Well, in that case, I guess you have no responsibility. Oh. You had a fishing skill. Yeah, but not a swimming one. Yeah, not bundled. But there weren't even fish. Then maybe that's why they went into the water to check if there are any fish in the deeper waters. And, well, you know the end of the story. It's a bit like RimWorld Pawns, but even more autonomous. Ooh. Well, I guess you can let the other dwarves learn from this mistake. If you can't swim, don't go into the water.
That's enough for today, big brother.
Or maybe you could assign another dwarf to the fishers. So if they start to drown, there's someone there who might save
No
them.
need to go to pieces
Or
over
drown
there.
with them. Because drowning together is obviously much better than alone.
Way to show him who's boss.
And just a few more dwarves, but I don't know how. Maybe they tried to retrieve the drowned victim's body. They went missing and then I found their bodies. Ooh, that sounds like a murder mystery to me. Well, where did you find the bodies? That might be a clue.
Looks like that armor needs a little TLC.
No, they died somewhere else. So they died somewhere else and then their bodies turned out in another spot. Well, that is mighty strange. You know, corpses rarely move by themselves, except if we are talking about zombies. But I don't think you are dealing with zombie dwarves. Or if yes, I wish you the best of luck. They are really difficult to get rid of. Now let's see. Do we have any other cameras, gadgets, other bullshit things that would give me resources? Thank you. Ghost Dwarf exists.
Close, Nightfall.
Ooh.
Let's move out.
Oh my, then maybe you have zombies. Dead dwarfs turning into ghosts if you don't hurry them. I think you wanted to say bury them. Because rushing the dead is just impolite. But that's an interesting idea. If you don't give them a proper burial, they will start to haunt others to cause you trouble. I like that logic.
Got a hand in this up to the fucking collarbone.
Like a real vengeful spirit.
Ciao! I've told ya, no smoking in bed. Look at the state of this place.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of
Not to
filthy.
state the obvious, but that's the fire.
Look, I have my priorities. Obviously I have to kill the Zeds, but I might die while I'm doing that, so I might as well get some additional tools. Ooh, what are you? So I can modify my weapons, so maybe I won't die. No, it is true that I'm playing the solo part of this game, when, let's be honest, Killing Floor is a multiplayer game
Big loud bastard.
at its bloody heart. And even though there is probably scaling when it comes to the difficulty, I'm not exactly 6 players at once. Also, you might have noticed that sometimes I close the doors on myself, which is a really silly thing. And why it happens most of the time is because the square button is both the reload and the opening closing door button. So if I want to reload and at that moment I'm standing in a doorway, I just close the door on myself. My aim is getting slightly better. But it's still not great. But this game, for some odd reason, feels even more sudden death-like than the previous ones, because every Killing Floor game had
Right, well, that was an amusing episode.
had this aspect to it that if you're not paying attention and you make a mistake, things can go from the game is going wonderfully to the game is in an unsavable state. But here the change is really quick.
I'll take it.
Okay, so we have a mission, apparently. What is it? Mire infestation. Mire has infested a trader pod. Destroy the tentacles to restore, resupply, and close the portals. Zed's enraged. Ooh, that's no good. Travel to where? Oh, what the? Oh great, so we have these annoying things now. Oh! Okay, I will have to... Oh my goodness! Okay, so it's completely different enemies as well.
Let me reload.
Things are getting out of hand. Show me where to go. Okay, we're not going there. I have no clue how to get rid of these lovely things.
Let's look up, shall we?
Okay. Where the heck did you come from?
Update, a quarter down.
Great, but I have to get to
Halfway
that
there, guys.
trader
Stay
pod.
sharp.
I have no clue how to do that. Is it this way? Yes, it is. Oh, this mire is not an easy one. Okay, so I'm here, great, and now what? I mean, good news, we don't have annoying husks. Bad news, we have plenty of these. But I love that design. Okay. Now what do I have to do? Destroy the tentacles. Why are you camping? My resupply point, huh?
Reloading. Won't take more than a second.
Oh, what is that? Oh, wait, what's happening? Ah, oh no, not the nose, not goodness. Where's the tentacles? They have to just kill you too?
Phobic in it?
Apparently no.
Well, that wasn't
Ah.
too strenuous, was it?
Stop that! My nose is so itchy! Ah. Ah. Are you trying to get me murdered?
Compromised? Maybe repair it.
You don't have to. I'm doing terribly enough already.
That'll teach him to blast that
I can
noise.
get myself murdered just fine, thank you. Generally, yes, thank you. But in this game, you don't really have to try too hard, because I'm getting murdered all the time. I haven't even survived one full game today. So I will have a generally interesting time with this game, that's for sure. What the heck is that? Oh, that's the bottom of the barrel. Can I destroy this? Oh, I can. So that's some horsing tech as well that I can destroy. Lovely. More stuff for me.
Fucking ghastly it is.
Haha! Oh, I'm getting so much stuff. Alright, so we have 50 enemies. Shouldn't be impossible to do. I do like this narrow little hallway. Ow. Gives me a a good clean shot on them. Yes, at this point I'm just kind of shooting. Oh, love it.
Chelsea fucking rules.
I think that is either a Scrake or something that I don't even want to know what it is. Oh, that's a Scrake. No, not in front of me, after me, you moron.
No entry.
Okay.
Be a good chap. Piss off with you.
Okay, down to 14. Not so bad. Not so shabby. Was it the T-Rex in the background?
You drop by.
What the heck is going on here? Horzine is trying to make a Jurassic Park or something? Z dinosaurs.
Now piss off.
I don't even know what I'm shooting at this point, but you know, I'm not racist or anything. I am killing everyone and everything. No one should feel left out. Oh, how did they fall down there?
Now shop trends, shop.
Someone leave the roast on for too long.
There
I'll
could
put
be a
a sock in it.
trophy for
Just the usual, thanks.
destroying every Horzine tech on a map. But the thing is, I remember in Killing Floor 2 I spent quite a lot of time just running around on maps looking for collectibles. Here I'm not really finding any collectibles or anything that even remotely looks like a collectible, even though I might be just missing them. But there my trick was that I left a cloth, the weakest enemy, or a bloat, the big bloated acidic enemies, because they are the slowest, or were, and I was just going around on the map sometimes for half an hour without much trouble. I'm not sure here I would actually survive for that long.
Thank you for shopping at your friendly.
Oh,
neighborhood
look at
trading
that.
hut.
Oh, that is so nice. They are still holding on. Uh-oh. I always forget that you can dash in this game. I feel like that is something that I should keep in mind. Oh, hello there. Oh, don't you love that sound? I don't. Also, I really have to stop reloading all the time because it's getting me murdered. Yes, I see you and you see me, that's wonderful. Ow! Who was that? You stay away from my buttocks. This is where the scrape came from. Oh, frick! Another scrape! My idea was that a scrape won't attack in the same spot twice. But that was extremely incorrect of me to assume. Okay, in the previous game you could kill a scrape by headshots. In the time they were frozen. It's true here as well, but again, just got caught up on the husk and it's done for. But that's an operational budget increase. So that's something. Let's go back. Actually, let's check what is the trophy that we have gotten today. Oh, high 5 is reach level 5 with any specialist. Upgrade a specialist skill to the max tier. And upgrade a weapon mod. So we are level 5 with our specialist here with the sharpshooter. And because of that we get what? I'm honestly not sure. We get no proficiency bonus. I don't think our damage or support or anything would change. So maybe this is something to do with our skills. Oh yes, this is something to do with our skills. Let's see. Cold Snap. Cryo grenade explosion radius is increased by 25%, not bad. Chilling effect. Enemies frozen by cryo grenades are frozen for 20% longer. Freeze interrupts enemies, causing them to freeze in place. Freezer burn. Cryo grenade explosion damage is increased by 150%. Wait, by 150%? Or wait. Good question. Well, never mind. I wouldn't really want to deal damage with the cryo grenades. I don't think that's the point. I mostly use them to get away. So I think having a bigger radius is what I need. So this does not cost me anything. But the other two I do have to buy. No. Oh, I see. So you get the skills themselves by leveling up, and then upgrading them costs you points. Okay, let's see what we have here. Busy Bee. Death's Hand deals 15% increased damage to enemies it has not hit before. Buzz Bomb. Arrow's final explosion applies 125 knockdown affliction and deals 15% increased damage. Knockdown interrupts enemies, causing them to fall down. Or Bloodsucker. Heal for 3 health whenever the arrow pierces an enemy up to 8 times per use. Ooh, okay, let's do that. And actually try to level up some things. I think let's try to level up this one. No, normally this arrow, I think, hits the enemies 12 times. So if we go from 8 to 10, the next one is 12. I see. Okay. And that actually reminded me of a really important thing. The fact that we have that special ability, but again, I'm so used to Killing Floor 2 that I completely forgot about it. Now let's see our cosmetics. And let's check Luna. Because she is apparently, I would think, a sniper. Birthplace Argentina, date of birth 2056, October 24th, I think, and the blood type is B-. Hunter who once worked as a guide at a luxury dove hunting ranch in Carboda, Argentina. Luna became the city's self-appointed protector when the second outbreak spread to South America. After 3 years patrolling the Sierra Chicas foothills for Zeds, she was recruited by Nightfall, where her shooting skills were put to more strategic use. Well, let's see. Do we have any headgear? Standard and La Nevasca. Unbelievable changes. Okay, outfit, we have the standard and we have once again La Nevasca, which is just a different color for snowstorms. Let's see our player card. Ooh, ho ho! Because we got a different level of the challenge for killing stalkers, we got a slightly different version of this banner. I do like that idea. Okay, well, let's see what we can do in the supply pass. We can buy these two, compatible with Obi. And this is with Devlin, but this is a premium one. So let's buy this one. And let's buy this one. So now I finished with this page, page 3. I can get this. And now we are here, again with free items, which will get us to the next page as well. So it's time to level up ourselves, and let's see what kind of cosmetics we can apply. A Blood Z ball and the red stag. Now, let's go back. And try again with the city. Because indeed, I completely and utterly forgot about the simple fact that we have abilities now. It's rather fascinating how I'm getting murdered here over and over again. And only later on I realize, oh right, because I'm not using this rather important mechanism of the game. Oh, what a surprise. Now let me real quickly equip what I need and ready up. Alright, first of all I have to get rid of this weapon because I can't really use it. Also in this game it seems that aiming down the sides is not really an optional thing. You kinda sorta have to do it if you want to hit anything. I'm not sure if it's because the aim assist only works then. Again, let's not forget that Killing Floor 2's aim assist was rather ridiculous. It literally pulled the crosshair over the target. Whereas here, I'm not really feeling it helping me much, even though it is on. Oh, would you look at that, the camera.
Point your camera somewhere else.
You see? Good for you. Oh goodness. Yeah, I should really stop with those little suicidal moves. The husks are really a bit too accurate in this game. Okay, 10 enemies left. 6 enemies left. I did not want to do that. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Sorry.
Fire is not a toy.
I didn't want to do that, but that was a really cool exit there. Okay, now I can upgrade my armor.
Very good.
But not fully. That's no good. And now I can get some items. I guess I could move a bit to the side so you can see whenever I pick up something. Oh, that's a bit too much. It's a bit tricky to do it by hand, but let's say that it's good like this. Alright. So if I destroy something, you should see what I get. Oh, no, it's still a bit too low there.
Momento, reloading.
Okay, back to the actual big guns here. 40 enemies. $39. Let's see what we have. $37. No. $27. That was a barrel. That was a speaker. And there's an annoying husk somewhere and a siren, because I heard that. Siren silencer. This gives biosteel, so I try to destroy those. It's more rare than the cameras. Okay, 22. And I kind of want to stay inside, because outside I'm constantly getting
Hey, no one to mess!
hit by the husks. Never mind. Never mind. What hit me again? What? Oh, you hit me. I'm not sure if it's the FOV of the game, the field of view, but sometimes I get stuck on things and I have no clue what hit me.
Reloading here.
Also, I understand the dodge
Doesn't come
mechanic,
here, though.
and I think that's why the husks are getting me all the time, because I should dodge. My problem with that is the dodge is the circle button, and in a TPS game like an Elden Ring or something like that, you lock onto your enemy, and so you can put your thumb on this on the circle button. Here I constantly have to take my thumb off of the right stick, which I use to look around, which is kind of an important part of an FPS game,
Specialist.
and press
Advance to the area and hold
the
line.
circle button, and then quickly go back to realign my aim. That is kind of a difficult thing to do. And I think in this kind of challenge, the best thing you can do is just staying in the circle in the beginning when the enemies are weaker and you still have your armor. You complete the challenge and then you can move away. I don't know what that shows. Oh, that shows there's a zip line here. Silly me. The problem is they are never coming up the zip line. Gory details, yeah. Can someone tell me who set me on fire again?
Fire, kaput.
Thank you. Oh, look at you! So happy to run into all of you.
Vamos, boludo.
I hope you combust.
Please keep the noise to a minimum.
So polite, just asking not to make too much noise. Oh, there's the one again. Annoying husk. And an annoying siren, where are you? I mean, at least if a siren gets you, that doesn't mean you are in a whole lot of trouble,
This place looks like a mausoleum.
because she might not be right next to you. But how they can snipe you is still a tad bit annoying. Oh, would you look at you, you little camper. Excuse me? I was like, you know, hitting you and that kind of thing.
I think that's it.
Oh, I got the boss only item as well for that. That's good. So doing these little challenges is not a bad idea. Also, where is my little head thingy on my weapon? Oh, it's right there. I mean, let's be honest. Even without the overlay on the stream, it's a bit difficult to see it. Or the sticker, but I guess that's why they added this little inspect-like animation. So you can actually see it. Okay, skip ahead. And show me where the next one is. Also, what are those? There are ammo pouches on the map by default? Yeah! Oh, so there is ammo on the ground in this game as well. It just looks different.
Need to reload.
Not really need to. I just have an obsession with it. In theory, with this weapon, I have a chance to heal if I do a kill shot. If I really apply the proper... Oh no, wait, no I don't. I don't because I don't have the mod leveled up to the maximum. And that is its kind of master skill.
Ángeles del Señor reciben su alma.
Okay, that's a problem. Uh-oh. That's a bad sound to hear.
Por suerte.
From so close and personal. Maybe it's just a gold fest? Sounded like a chain. But maybe I did kill the Drake. Oh, look at all the bloats. Just happily tagging along. Okay, 2 enemies left. Let's go and let's check those ammo pouches. Because if I can use one of those, then I can get ammo
This place
back.
looks like a mausoleum.
1 cryo grenade. Ooh. So indeed I can get some items back, and you know what that means. I don't have to buy them. Another cryo grenade. Oh my goodness. What moves? Hey! No puking on me. Actually, I'm not really puking at this point. Okay, so what can I do? Autofill? Now what I'm curious about is this weapon. Yes, it has a sound kind of damage along the ballistic type that is by default. You can see it on all of these weapons, but this one has the additional because of the ammo I put into it. Great. And once again, I'm saving my ammo for the last round. And hopefully not dying on round 5. There is no extra task here. It seems the extra ones are always in the third round, which is good because that is not that crazy yet. Okay, down to 49.
Cuidado. Hay depredadores.
I don't know why I got a microprocessor there. Maybe I hit a camera in the background and I didn't even see it. Okay, 37. Yeah, let's use it. I can buy a new one, I have the money, so I might as well make the most out of things. Yeah, that's 23.
Salame.
Salami means idiot. Wow, I didn't know that. I have to check that in a dictionary. Now, I'm pretty sure that explosion didn't kill the big enemies, given that they wouldn't be out so early. Would one of you be ever so kind and blow up?
Playing with fire can be dangerous.
Did I really kill it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's still not dead. I was almost happy.
Sana como un roble.
Oh, it's still alive. Holy moly. I killed a fleshpound.
Wave complete.
No, no, I don't want to skip it. Impaler. Okay. Weakness is electric and chemical. I wanted to see where the store was, but it's the same button as skipping ahead. Almost got myself in a really bad spot there. Metal scraps. And let's see, can I buy that electric gun? I think this is the one I used previously. What's the difference? No idea, I'm buying this one. Is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the weapon I used
Got enough ammo? Pod's waiting.
last time around. So let's go. I really like the design of this enemy, I have to be honest. Maybe that's not the most important.
Una caída larga.
How do I switch between the two weapons? Here. Wow! It can do that! Didn't know about that. Oh. Ow! Maybe I shouldn't try to dodge backwards. Rather to the side! Like so. I mean, for that, maybe I shouldn't be standing in a fucking corner. Oh, come on!
That's better.
Got stuck in a window like that. Oh, this map is not made for this. This is one of the bigger areas. Even this is tiny. And I really hate how you have to press the right button in order to know where the next door is. Oh, here it is. Okay. Well, if I could only see. Okay. Well, let's resupply. Might as well. Wait, I can't resupply for a medkit. Why? I never had that trouble. I don't like it. Run, you moron, if you don't want to die. Why can't I get a medkit? It just doesn't let me. Great. Previously I could die as many as I wanted.
They didn't die naturally.
You don't say. Yes, my health is low and I don't know what I could do about it. I mean, give me a bit more freaking space and I can maybe try to kill this thing, but I don't understand. Last time I could go around as many times as I wanted and I could heal myself. I could get more medical items, but not here. That's unexpected. Oh, I did some sprinting, silenced 30 sirens, and that's about it. It was a good try. I just don't understand what happened. Lovely. Well, that is concerning, because if it's impossible to get more than the free syringes in a round, then this needs an entirely different approach. Oh, we have a new one. Lovely. Untouchable. If you haven't taken damage in the last 10 seconds, deal 10% increased weapon damage to enemy weak spots. Deal 10% increased weapon damage to enemies that have at least one affliction applied. Weapon damage to enemy weak spots while aiming down sights is increased by 10%. I think maybe this is the best. And we have 100 points to spend, so let's put some on this one. And let's put some on this. Oh, this is 75 by default? I see. Well, I guess we have to play some more. Now the question is what kind of other assignments we have other than the missions, which honestly I don't really want to do right now. Achieve victory in survival. How do I have 2? I only won once. Deal damage with the gunslinger, upgrade the weapon mod, deal damage with ninja, defeat the chimera, place syringe bag. Yeah, the weekly mutator, I don't really think I should try that out, but I mean, why not? It's the end of the week. Side briar. Oh, it's hard by default. No. No, I don't think that would work. Let's see what could we do next. What kind of assignments we have? We have all the training done, so let's look at the primary. Survive, okay. Execute flesh pounds. Oh yes, there is the whole execution thing that I haven't done even once, I think. Eradicate bloats, clots, crawlers, cysts, flesh pounds, gore fests, husks, scrakes, and the rest. Retrieve a teammate, yeah, not really doing it alone. Craft a weapon mod using the armory. Upgrade a weapon mod, modify a weapon, deal damage with commando. With engineer, firebug, medic, ninja, sharpshooter. We are getting close to this one. Spend dosh at trader pod. Yeah, it's not the store, it's the trader. I always forget the word. Give dosh to teammates. Reach level with commando, engineer, firebug, medic, ninja, sharpshooter. Okay, so the next one, I guess the first one was 5 and the next is 15. Defeat the chimera, the impaler, the queen crawler, strike convoy. Oh, survive convoy. Horse infectia, the labs, army depot, offices, radar station. I did not do the city. I did not survive that, I died. Survive sewers, travel a certain distance while aiming down sights. Travel a certain distance while dashing. In survival, travel a certain distance while sliding, travel a certain distance while sprinting, I'm good at that. Travel a certain distance while ziplining, upgrade skills, stalkers, survive prison, eradicate scavengers, those are the bug looking things. Survive the Antarctic base, Onslow, Alpha Scavenger. Survive the oil rig, defeat Moorcroft. Level up the gunslinger, deal damage with the gunslinger. So I guess the gunslinger indeed was added later on with Mooncroft and the oil rig. And I'm assuming the top portion of this list shows what was in the game at its launch. Oh, there are masks up there. Well, I guess there's not much else we can do but try again and again. The only thing maybe I can check whether or not I could level up this mod, but I don't think so. Oh, we are getting close. We only need 6 of the chemical components and 3 that the large Zeds drop. So we are doing somewhat decently, I'd say. Let's go, let's select another map. Whatever that may be. Let's see, R&D lab, why not? On normal.
Okay, let's all board the VTOL in a nice and orderly fashion. We do not want to read.
Well, that didn't get finished. So my starting budget is 3,300. The weapon I created is more than my complete budget. Guess that shows you my problem. Okay, let's get the syringe back because apparently I cannot just go back and resupply my syringes at all times. Biosteel, okay. Scrap metal. Aren't you just precious? Ow! Oh, I thought this is a full circle. That would have been really nice. Just going around in a lovely circle here. Because the thing is, in most killing floor games, or on most maps rather, the idea was always to lead the enemies in a predictable pattern.
Don't play with matches.
But maybe here it's possible because I can just go around. Oh, chemical agent, there's one. I need the 6, I think. But let's not forget that I also need the item from the large Zeds. 50% down, lovely. Of course, there's someone behind me. Someone's. It's really important to show the Zeds every now and then how you reload, instead of shooting them in the face. So they can learn something as well. Definitely not because I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. Scrap metal!
Only a handful left.
Yes, just a handful.
Encantada.
Okay, where do I have to go now? This way.
This all looks very expensive.
Trader!
Really don't like cameras.
Have my priorities straight. Ooh, explosive situation, and in the second run, not the third one. Can I switch my weapon now?
¿Qué haría yo sin ti?
Yes, I can, except I won't be able to level up my armor because of this, but we'll see. Now obviously the explosive Z's mutator or modifier can cause a bit of trouble, but the good news is they are only explosive once you kill them. So if they are right next to me, all I have to do is not shoot them in the face, which is not as simple as you might think. I kind of have the reflex of just shooting them in the face if they are too close, but I try to stop myself. Okay, 48. Slow but surely. Okay, that would blow up. You wouldn't blow up, you are just annoying. Oh, the good old sound. Or song rather. Nah, where are you guys? There you are. I just don't want you to appear right behind me. That would be problematic. It's nice how you can see the bullets flying. I do appreciate that. Okay, those are clots. I don't think those would blow up. But just to be sure, let's keep our distance. I'm not sure if the husks explode because of the mutator or because, well, you know, they are husks. Oh, you come closer, I will shoot you.
I don't need.
Ow! These girls are feisty. Ow! Haha!
Good as new.
That was a nice bit of subtitle writing there with all the eyes for shit.
Ooh, sticky out today.
Okay. Nice. The husk shot the crawler blew up. All is well! You piece of shit. Oh! I actually managed to slide under them because normally I'm running and I'm finally starting to use the dash.
Almost home free.
Sorry, but I'm not
Killed
waiting
everything.
on anything, even getting to the trader would be way too dangerous with the husk around. Oh, there's a way here? Good to know.
That looks cramped.
Okay, let's heal. And autofill.
Top me off.
And upgrade. And I could. Only 90 dosh left. Let's skip.
Reed,
Let's see where the
focus.
next
We've got this under control.
trader pod will be. It's rather far away. But now the enemies are not explosive. Oh, I saw you kicking that corpse. that gave you away. Okay, now they are not explosive, which is important. I always think that is an enemy. It isn't. It's, I think, a zipline? Oh! Siren. Alrighty. I like how on this map I can stop for a moment at least and not get ambushed from the back. Me and my freaking reloading obsession. Not prevention.
Extinguished.
Ah, it was more like a explosion. But okay. Okay, 16 left and we are still alive and my armor is still somewhat intact. I remember in the second game I was playing through entire rounds, not getting hit just to save on the cost of the armor repairs. This game is different. And maybe that's why so many people
Wait a minute, reloading.
who are hardcore fans of the series felt that this game is not what they were waiting for.
All right, have fun. Go on a little shopping spree.
Huh? Well, it's easy for you to say. I'm the one paying. I like how those kiosk machines, I think they were called, when I get close to them or look at them, they start displaying the Nightfall members. So my character included.
Make it easy.
Let's look around. Maybe we can get some useful stuff out of this place. It is disgusting. Alright, now I have to get back to that circular area and I have no clue where it was. Is this the one? No, I don't think it is. Is this the one?
Qué relajo.
No, it's also not the one. Oh, I'm in
Face that.
trouble.
You think you can record me?
This is a problem. Because I don't know where that area was. And that is my best bet of survival. Wow. Such perfect aim. Oh, a siren to start with? Oh, I made it back. Lovely! Well, I guess we're going the other way this time around. Distant sight. Ooh, yeah. I guess I spent enough time looking down the iron sight. Probably. Now, where is that Scrake?
Vamos.
Oh, so if I keep if I keep looking at the target and marking its weak spot, then the arrow will actually go there. I have no clue what happened. So I don't like that thing. Okay. Well, that is my ability. But even if I don't mark things, if I just run away, it still does plenty of damage to all the random enemies. Ooh, that was nice. Oh, that will not be. So I should not forget about it, but it has to load, or rather charge up. I think it's only on a timer, so I don't have to kill a certain number of enemies or deal damage to use it again. But it takes a bit of time. But I am indeed starting to kind of adapt to the dodge mechanic. Alright.
Time to restock.
And try to remember where I went. So I go down here. Go through here.
Nobody's heard of a cleaning service?
And autofill. Now, in the previous games, this marker that shows me where to go, it always showed the shortest route, so I will just assume that it does the same now as well. And if that's the case, then I once again got lost. Oh! Would you look at that? It's a stray finger approaching my nose. No! Ow! That's rude. Why would you boop my nose like that? Ow. You want to get me murdered, right? But it will not work. Now stop this silliness. I have to find my way back and I have no clue where to go. Oh, here we go. Okay, 55 enemies. Is you ready? Well, I'm trying to survive the heat, which is working to a certain degree. But other than that, I'm having fun in this game. And having trouble with getting used to it, honestly. I played the first game on PC, I played the second game on PS4, but this one is different in many ways. But how are you doing with the heat wave? I've heard that most of Europe is boiling right around now. Ow.
Sí, definitivamente he sido envenenada.
Yes, indeed it works. Going for the head with a freeze grenade. Or not. Heat isn't that bothering in my house, got everything closed and the fence working, so we good on that side. But that happens if a VTuber is popular. They have fans.
Ugly motherfucker.
For us small indie VTubers, that's not an option. But indeed the fans are a good idea. I have
Settle
one
down.
placed ever so delicately underneath my router to keep it from overheating. Thus far, it's working. Ooh. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, down to 30.
Reloading.
Don't like that sound?
Ole, I wanna shoot something big.
Okay. I mean, I used the ability and it certainly did some damage, but not enough. No, oh goodness, not you. You always mess me up. Okay, let's...
Andate la mierda.
Let's see what we have. Could you please blow up in the face of the flashbound? No. Okay, is the flashbound dead? I hope. Biosample. Why is the biosample an eyeball? What am I doing with eyeballs? You got fans. They're running after you right now. Oh, these are my fans. I mean, it's fitting for a monster. Okay, I guess I should be a better celebrity. You get an autograph, and you get an autograph, and you get an autograph. Okay, you get one as well. Form a nice orderly line. Okay, you get multiple.
Cierra la boca.
And you get multiple ones.
Se
And
apagó el
everyone
fuego.
gets an autograph. No. Let me leave. Moorcroft. Ooh, that's interesting.
Okay, I think I've been poisoned.
Oh, don't worry about it. Now then.
Hey, maybe refill on grenades while you're at the machine?
What kind of weapon could I get that has either sound or berserk properties? This one has berserk properties. This is electric. I have the sound one. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. But I'm looking for the... Wait a moment. Okay, this is a primary fire mode. I'm looking for one that has a primary fire mode with a berserk one, and I think this will be a good choice. So I have two weapons. This one has a berserk damage, and this one has the sound, and the boss in theory is weak to those two. He looks like a happy camper.
This is the epoch of Homo Superior.
I will try to stay here. For the time being. Yeah, oh goodness. Okay, he's like...
Fight an unwinnable battle.
He's
Join me, my evolved kin.
He's a bit like the Patriarch in many ways.
Offer yourself. Maya has indeed blessed me.
Ow!
React quickly now.
Okay.
I am beyond your grasp.
I think I will run out of bullets. Not just yet, but I will. Oh, don't you fucking tell me you can heal as well, because I'm going to be slightly pissed.
complication.
Oh, come on. You. Come on! Slow motion dodging action! Ow! Oh great, you can go invisible as well. Oh, of course you can.
You furious.
It's interesting that in the animation when he
My
appears,
flesh to yours.
ooh, we can see those specific creatures,
You think yourself my equal?
those infectious ones,
Come
but
forth, my creations.
instead we get simple cloth. Oh, this wasn't a simple cloth now. And indeed he can heal. Just
You mock the natural order.
not infinite many times. Okay, let's put this down and get the syringe. I hope you can't heal infinitely many times. That's all I'm kind of hoping for. Did I run out?
Incoming evolution.
No, I didn't.
What do you think you're doing?
Killing you, hopefully. Sorry if that was too honest, I'm kind of panicking. Okay, they healed I think 3 times already. So that should be it.
Your weapons merely imitate what I am.
Esto me hizo bien.
Catch you later or sooner. So Petra could only heal 3 times. And hopefully he is no different. Oh yes, bioengineering 101. And that's a victory. Finally, I didn't even use my skill once again. Kind of forgot. We only got 1 Z tech. Big spender, we spent 100,000 dosh and eradicated 250 clots. Traveled 2,500, I guess, meters while aiming down sights. Eradicated 10 Scrakes, defeated Moorcroft on normal difficulty, and survived the R&D lab on normal difficulty. Absolutely lovely. Another victory. The first one for today, and actually the last one as well. It seems, now that I look at the time. But let's see if we can actually do something with all the things that we have gotten. I am level 9. You can see it in the bottom left corner. Level 9 sharpshooter. And I have 137 points to spend. So let's upgrade. What exactly? Let's upgrade this. So this asks for 75 points by default. And the next one is 100. And now my proficiency is 400. So I guess all the points I spend get added up, and that's my proficiency. And if I spend exactly 500, then I will level up and get some additional bonuses. Z time weak spot damage and Z time reload speed percentage bonuses. We'll see how much exactly. Right now I only have 50. Not 50, I have 0. But I only have 50 points to spend, so I can't really reach that next level. And let's see if we can upgrade our weapon. So here it is. No, for this. To upgrade it, I need quite a few things. But unfortunately, I'm missing 2 of those pesky Z pieces. So let's see if I can make some. Because there is this exchange program, I would need 2 of them. Thank you very much. And if I spend 4 gray matter and 4 biosteel, I can get 2 of them. I was secretly hoping for a trophy, I have to admit. And now I can come here. Yes, I was in the right menu. And upgrade. And upgrade. I said upgrade. Oh, you have to press it for longer. Maximalist! There's a trophy. So now my weapons mod is the maximum level it can be, and it not only gives me 10% plus accuracy, 10% plus damage, 12% marked damage, 3 plus seconds in mark duration, and 25 plus stun affliction. But I have the bonus ability, 3% chance to heal, 5% HP on a headshot, which is lovely. I thought it was a kill shot, not a headshot, but it's still a lovely little thing, and hopefully it will come in handy. Version upgrade, yes. And now let's go and check the season or supply pass. I have 4 points. Yes. Okay, so I got a new texture or skin for the weapon with this pattern, a safety last sticker, and the Nightfall Letterman sticker. And I once again have access to the next page. But here comes the troubling part. You see, I unlocked everything that is free up to this point. On this page I can unlock these 2, but the next page says 6 more to unlock. So not only I can only unlock 2 free items from this page onward. You see this one and this, here these 2, here this and this, then these 2, then these 2, then these 2, and so on. But I'm required to unlock more than all the free items up until that point. So let's get this, our virtual credits. And think about the next step. Now I can get this item when I level up again. But after that I won't be able to move to this page, because to unlock it I need to unlock or spend 5 more points. But because I can only spend on free items, I will only be able to spend 1 more point for this banner. So it seems this is where we get stuck, and if there isn't some trickery going on in the background, I don't necessarily understand why there are free items from this point on, when you cannot get to these pages if you are only doing the free items and not purchasing the pass or collecting the free items. And actually from this page onward we have only 1 free item, this one, and then this one, this, 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 and so on, all the way to page 20. Now I knew there was a jump in the required points spent, because page 19 asks me to spend 59 points, but page 20 asks me to spend 82, so there is obviously quite a big jump there. And actually to unlock anything on the last page you have to unlock everything before that, so there is absolutely no point in having a free item on the last page. But at least the final items are not free at this point, because that didn't make sense before either. But okay, I stand corrected, the final item was never free. Only oh, that, yeah, okay. I'm gaslighting myself. The first 2 were free, except there's no point in having those as free items. So this is pretty much all the cred that I can get from that season. So I got 200. That is not necessarily bad, but it's certainly not 500 that I was hoping for. So let's see. Do we have free cred in the next one? 2, 3, 4. 5. Yes, we do. Even though I'm pretty sure we will get stuck later or sooner again. Also, this is not cred. This is a cred trinket. Just to confuse the everyday player. So it seems my perfectly evil plan will not work, and I won't be able to just grind my way through 2 season passes to get enough cred to buy a premium. But I still got 200, and that is not bad at all. But indeed, a pass costs 1,000. Now, looking at the items, however, I have to say I'm not necessarily interested in any of them. Many of them are just military themed or camos. The weapon trinkets are cheaper and maybe a bit more fun, like this killer kaiju. But the problem is, you don't really see them during the game. I mean, it kinda depends on the weapon, but the same is true for the player cards. Or the weapon stickers. The player cards you don't even really see during the game, so those are mostly for when you are waiting in the lobby with others. So as much as I guess the developers would like people to spend their money on these bundles and items, I'm not really finding anything that is even remotely interesting to me. Can I actually look at them? Okay. It's pretty much just the same outfit for every character or specialist. So it's nice that you can use it with any of your characters. But I mean, this, for example, you can only use with Devlin. You get 2 versions, a blue and a yellow one, 2 banners, and that's it. And it's not exactly a fascinating look. Some of the classic ones I get, classic Scully, the classic Foster, the SAS, which I think was a standard look in the first Killing Floor. I guess some people would buy those. Classic Master Son, I honestly don't know where this guy appeared in previous Killing Floor games, or maybe some other game. But I am not exactly having much of a trouble stopping myself from spending all of my non-existent money on these random trinkets. I mean, here I have nothing, but I don't really have any way to change that. If I go here, let's say, the only outfit I would get is maybe this, which looks not exactly interesting to me. And maybe there was another one. This one, which is the Wolfsbane uniform. And to me, this looks a lot like the basic outfit, just with a forest-themed camo. So as much as it is nice that all the different characters and specialists get outfits in the pass, they don't look as interesting. Not even this main final reward. I guess they chose the ninja for the last page because the ninja is the new class. But other than that, me personally, I'm not really interested in these cosmetics. But hey, all the better for me. I don't have to spend any money. And honestly, it doesn't really add much to the game. I can't see most of them. I certainly can't see my character. I wanted to look for some place where I can change my weapon actually. Ah, here. So even if I have my custom little weapon, well, I can barely see why it's custom. But one nice detail that I just noticed, because it has unique rounds in it, you can see the two blue lines on, I think, the cartridge of the bullet, or maybe the bullet itself, when we check the chamber. So that's a nice touch. But other than that, most of the cosmetics, I'm not too interested in them, and the game isn't forcing them on the players either, which is a nice thing. You can buy them, of course, but it's not a pay-to-win game, that's for sure. They are really purely cosmetics, and I guess they make more sense if you are playing with others. For now, I'm just playing in solo, so I can't even see my own character. And interestingly, I just realized the developers even removed the camera change when you end a game or when you complete a game, because previously when you killed the boss, it showed the killing shot in slow motion, and then I think it showed the player character in first person, and you could still move around, but you could see your own character. Here that is not the case. It just shows the boss. I don't even think the final shot can be seen, and you just see the boss kind of collapsing, and that's it. No big celebration and no dodge throwing.
Hurry, while I'm still feeling generous.
I mean, you can throw dodge, but
Hey,
I have
take
no
this,
clue
Josh. We
why
need to be
it's
ready.
so slow. That's a really odd
Josh,
thing,
for the hunt.
in my opinion.
I mean, give me it all.
Can I throw
I'll cover your
upwards?
costs.
Yes.
Me
Yes, you can
gusta.
still do that.
Vaca.
Make it rain.
Mosca.
So let's see what trophies we have unlocked. I think we started with 5 trophies and now we have 11, so that's wonderful. We got the high 5 for reaching level 5 with any specialist. In this case it was the sharpshooter. Then upgrading a specialist skill to the max tier, which is a silver. Smooth upgrade, upgrade a weapon mod. Maximalist, upgrade a weapon mod to the max tier. And apparently that's all. Oh wait, no, we have 9, not 11. Why did I think 11? Something is amiss. No, it says I have 9 bronze ones. Oh! Because I got some I earned some in the DLCs or the updates. Interesting. So in the base one we have 9. 2 silvers, 1 upgrading a specialist skill to the max, and upgrading a weapon mod to the max. Now there was upgrading a specialist skill and upgrading a weapon mod for the first time as well, but those are bronze trophies. So I guess they kind of work in levels. You get one, and then you get one for fully upgrading. Now let's see what we got here. Operation Deep Freeze. Legwork. Destroy 10 scavenger legs without killing them. I certainly did that on purpose, right? Absolutely. So I guess the scavengers were introduced in the Deep Freeze. It's not an event, I guess it's a season. And now in the Shadow Hunter, where Moorcroft is the new enemy, we have Bioengineering 101, defeat Moorcroft, normal, and this is only unlocked by 0.5% of the players. Goodness. Now that's a rare one. Probably the rarest, but on PlayStation 5 they removed the latest and rarest trophies being showcased under a game. Don't ask me why. That's another thing that I'm kind of missing, along with the friends activity list and many other things. But I think this was a rather productive stream. We got 6 trophies, and I mean, I was only able to really survive one game, but that kind of shows that this game is a bit different. I will have to get used to the new features, the new ideas, like the special skills and the dodging mechanic, because it seems, especially against the bosses, they can be really useful. But really, against the husks, the sirens, dodging is pretty important. If you are playing on this normal difficulty, you can kind of play like me, a bit oblivious to these enemies and just heal up, but I'm pretty sure on harder difficulties you don't want to set yourself on fire every 2.5 minutes with the husks around. So I think it worked really nicely, and I will also have to just get used to the mentality of this game, how the enemies have different weaknesses now, and just overall they behave a bit differently. The siren being able to deal damage from farther away, the husk being a sniper at this point, and the bigger enemies just taking a lot more shots, or maybe it's just my aim that is terrible, which is true. I think with the sensitivity tweaks I got a bit better, but not to the degree where I was in the second game. But then again, that had a lot in the aim assist helping, sometimes actually helping so much that it was a bit annoying, because if you wanted to hit a specific part of an enemy, it just yanked the crosshair over to their head. But with that said, I thank you for joining me today on this kind of impromptu stream. It wasn't part of my schedule, but I decided I would do a second stream this week. And well, I survived, which is lovely. And finished my tea as well. So thank you so much for joining me today. I will be back next week. Don't forget to hydrate in this extreme heat. And please join the raid. Today we are raiding Zafli, who is streaming into their birthday, which is tomorrow. So please say happy early birthday to Zeph. And have a great evening and hopefully a wonderful weekend. Get plenty of rest if you can. And hopefully we'll meet again next week with, well, maybe some Killing Floor 3 or maybe something else. Who knows? I certainly don't, but I will try to figure it out until that. So thank you once again for tuning in. Have a great evening, and as always, good night.